today we're doing Crash Bandicoot War PlayStation 1. Yeah, this is my childhood game. Got it with the PlayStation back in 1999 December. I looked at the back of the PlayStation and it said actually on the bottom December 1999. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at it. It had the model number 9001, the SCPH 9001 model, and then it said December 1999. So yeah. That's when we actually got it. I didn't realize that. I never knew that. It had that on there. And then I was like, oh, it says December 1999. I was like, that's the same month when we got the actual PlayStation. We actually got it for Christmas. And let's get into playing Crash Bandicoot War. It's really hot today. Very hot. Let's get into playing Crash Bandicoot War.
Sony Computer Entertainment America presents a Universal Interactive Studios production. A game created and developed by Naughty Dog. Crash Bandicoot War!
Okay, we're gonna continue the game. Okay, this last one here. It's all making waves. This is Coco's level. We gotta get all the boxes here. Make sure I get all the boxes here. Okay, let's be careful here. Let's try that again. I cannot miss a box. Because there's an achievement for this. Shit. Come on, man. There's an achievement for this, warp room. Here. This first warp room. Get all the boxes and the enemy. You get all the gems. That's what it means. There we go. Yeah. Got the checkpoint box. Okay, I gotta be careful of these bombs over here. You fucking bird. And I already died again by the bird. Alright, I got the boxes, okay. Come on, okay. So I decided to go around them. Why did I run straight into that bomb for no fucking reason? Don't know. Like I'm an idiot. I racked up so many lives in the freaking Oriental Express, I did. That's not even a joke. When I was trying to get that achievement, I was racking up like, this is how many lives. I got like 48 of them. That's how much lives I racked up too. It's crazy. We're going in one freaking level. Oh, I thought that bomb was gonna touch me. But yeah, that's what happened. I noticed I racked up so many lives in the freaking level. And I was just like, what? I was trying to get that achievement. Last stream, and I was like, am I going to get it? I finally did it. Towards the end.
Welcome to your dream.
Yep, and I got all the, yep. The gems. Right here. Medieval Camelot. I attained every boss gem in the first arena. Alright, let's save this. Alright, let's continue. So we gotta beat Tiny to open the second area.
Crash! Coco! Store the pretty crystals! Tiny take them back in Gladiator Arena!
Gladiator Arena. Watch this. That's how you get that achievement. That's how you get that achievement, not moving left and right. Sliding underneath him.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is now open.
Yeah, Aku is, yeah, Wait a minute. Who the heck voiced, because in the last freaking game? Seriously? That he was in? I forgot the name of the guy who did him. Mel Winkler. Yeah, that's right. And I saw that, I was like, what? Who is this dude? And they had the Aku mask right in front of his face. And then it showed him. And I was like, who the heck is this dude? And I was like, oh, that's the guy who did the voice of Aku. Alright, I need to get a gym here. We get a message from
Why must you continue to be
Real
a thorn
Cortex
in our side?
and Uka.
What? Where was I? Oh, Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
Reasonable? He wants me to be reasonable with his minions. A lot of his minions ain't reasonable. They just like the next boss here. Let me show you what happens. There you go. Return to your friends. That's what happens. You don't ever want to get touched by a frog. Now, if you get 3 of these, right? You get that Aku mask on your face. It's pretty cool. Oh, come on. I won't get the bazooka until after the freaking 4th level. The 4th area. I'm serious, you will not get that bazooka yet. Okay, you can shoot the boxes. Have I played the remastered? Yes, I have. I got over 1,000 achievements in there. And then the remastered one. I probably need to look up how to get all the achievements in there. Well, I thought I killed that dude at first. So, if you complete the question mark, you only do that once, you can't do it twice. Oh my god. I hate that one. Let's go again. Did I miss any boxes? I hope not. I didn't. Fuck. Put me back. I didn't see the fucking goat. We love the 100% this whole achievement thing here. Okay, we gotta either hang him high. You gotta hang high, dude. We won't get a message from Dingo just yet. This guy can cut off your pants. And basically, what he does, I'll just show you. I'm not gonna get mad. Watch. You know how fast he got some hard undies, and then he goes walking away. I'm like, what the? I don't know why they don't make Crash talk. But his sisters talk in the second one. Motherfucker, I didn't see the fucking genie. I'm always getting hit or killed for something I didn't see. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell that guy was doing there. that the guy just came down, right? And then all of a sudden, after coming down, okay, he went right back up. You can hear him, and then he came back down again. What the hell just happened? I touched it and I fell off. That never happened before. Not in this game. And that fucking scorpion I didn't see. He was hiding behind the fucking box. Get your ass out of here, Genie. We grab this. And then we got this question mark. That was very easy to do. This one is not hard. What the hell? What kind of move did I just do there to kill it? I don't know. But by the way, in one of the levels, the monkey, you can actually jump on the monkey. The little monkey when he just comes out of the glass. Alright, you can actually kill it. Ah, goddamn. Okay, we got our second gym here. What's next? Okay, we got the hog. Wait, what is that? Hog ride, and then we got the tune time, and then what's this? Yep, the midnight run. That is going to screw me over. See if I hit this. they don't let you go there. They have electricity around it, so you have to go in order. You cannot go out of order. You have to go in order in this game. Okay, let's go get the boxes in this one. They hate to tell you have to go in order because yeah, it's not like any other game. You can go to any level you want, but to this one you have to go in order. Okay, come on. First, I'm trying to get all the boxes first. And then if I lose the race, I'll come back and do it again for the crystal. Not a problem. No, where's the time? No, it's not in this one. It's not in this one. It's not in this one. In the other one, there's a UFO sign. You crash into it, and then you go to the secret other level that's at the bottom. Wondering why she's in 7th. Try to get all the gems first. I mean, the boxes for the gems. That's what. You got that out of the way. I'll save that, and then we'll go do it again. And I know the Midnight Oriental, no. The Midnight one's gonna fuck me over because the snakes, sorry, the dragons don't go straight. They go, like a U. It's like a U shape. So you gotta watch out for that. Yeah, I got it. I got the gem in there before. It's been so long since I actually did it. Okay. Could I have to get all this? Thank you. And I was wondering, you messaged me like twice. You messaged me twice. Not joke. You messaged me on Twitch. I'm like, okay, somebody wished for me, or that'll be from a random person. And then I'm like, and then I look at the Discord, like, what the hell? I'm already getting in Discord. Wait. But yeah, it's so hot. But yeah, I didn't even wake up till like 1 p.m. today. Not joke. And I tell you that because my sister came in the room and said I had to get up. Now I do like that horde mode. I told you. I didn't even know that was supposed to be one hit thing. Somebody told me about that. And I thought, oh, I have to play the game in hard mode just to get the achievements. Then I was just like, okay. And then now I see why. Nah. That's going to be a little bit difficult for me to do. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. It really is. Yeah, I told you, yeah, see? I thought it was a joke. I thought, are you joking? And one person, no. You literally do hard mode. Yeah, retro achievements want you to do normal and hard. They couldn't be satisfied, whoever developed the achievement for Bucky O'Hara on the NES couldn't be satisfied with people doing the normal mode. They just said, you have to do normal and hard. Like, you wanted people to suffer. Basically going through the same thing, the red planet, the blue planet, the yellow planet, the green planet, and then going through, getting all your friends back. That's the achievement on hard mode too. Yep. And then beating the game on hard mode, that's another achievement. Man, I struggled with that fucking blue planet like fucking crazy. It wasn't the blue planet itself, it was the goddamn boss in the blue planet that fucking messed with me. That's what I did not like about that boss. I was getting encased in ice. I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And if you don't defeat the guy, right? There's spikes at the top. And then basically, if you touch the spikes at the top, you're dead. And that's the thing. That's what I did not like about that. This is my Xbox controller. So my X button is my turbo button for the rapid fire. Basically, if I was playing it on the actual NES, would I beat the game? No. Because I had a rapid fire button, I noticed when I was playing the game, and I pressed the X button, it was a rapid fire on my X button, and I noticed for Bucky O'Hara. And I was like, oh, I got a rapid fire button. That's how I made it easier for me to beat the game. I'm using my Series X controller. You can use a Series X controller, and you can use an actual Xbox One controller. Now you cannot use a freaking Xbox 360 controller. Not on a gaming laptop. Which I do have an Xbox 360 controller, but can't even use it on there. Doesn't work. You can even use a PS4 controller. I don't have a PS4 controller. I gave it away to my sister's friend. He has a son. So basically, I gave it to he needed a new PS4 controller. That's what she was telling me. And he's like, he needs a new PS4 controller. And I said, well, it's brand new PS4 controller. It's never been opened. I don't have no use for it. Said somebody, you can use it on your laptop. I didn't want to do that. Because here's one thing I don't know about PS4 controllers, okay? I don't know if you have to basically charge the controller, or you have to use batteries in the controller. Because I know on the PS3 you have to charge the controller. That's what I asked my older bro, he has the PS3. He said, basically what you have to do, okay? He said, how do you use the controller, and then what happens to you use batteries? And no, you have this USB cord. Really? Yeah. He said you gotta charge it. I said, you sir. Let me see that. You gotta charge the PS3 controller? Yeah. It's the basically you have to charge the PS3 controllers. Let me see about the PS4. Yep. The same thing with PS4. Yeah, it has an internal battery that needs to be recharged. Yep. It connects you to the PlayStation port console or a compatible USB port. Yep. That's why. Yep. Same. You gotta charge the You gotta charge the PS4 controllers as well. Yeah, it's same. They don't take batteries. They have to be recharged. That's the only good thing about PS4 and PS5s. A lot of people have to use batteries for their PS4, PS5 controller. But you do have to, basically on Xbox, you can use batteries. You don't have to be up real close to your system, right? It's not like the old days how you can have the controller and the cord is very long, right? It's very long. You can sit on your bed or you can sit on the floor, and you don't have to be real close to the actual system. Yeah, they switched that. Now I don't understand why these people switch the cords, right? You can have unlimited play when you use a wired controller with a cord that hooks up to the actual system versus going to the store and spending money on batteries all the time. That's just stupid right there. I don't know why these developers thought it was funny, but it's not. But yeah, basically, let me say this now. Basically, Friday for me, it's a good day. Friday, it's going to be when I will take my reading test. Now, Monday I found out, I just can't go walk up in there and take the reading test. So, here's a lot of things the lady called and, called my, service worker, right? And she was like, what all does she need? And they was like, birth certificate, bank statement, whatever. And then they said rental agreement and then social security card. And I was like, and the lady asked, she said, she cannot take the written test without it. She said, that's correct. And I was like, really? I need all of this so I can just take my written test? I'm like, and then they have to complete the process. They have to do $45. You see what I mean? $45. You want to do paperwork to get your license? Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. Is there an achievement for this midnight run? Let me look. Let me see right now. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, yes. Yes, there is. The midnight walk. Break every box in the midnight run without losing a life. Ah, god damn it. That's another one. I struggled with the Oriental one. And I got that one finally. I can probably do this. I have to see how that's supposed to be done. Yep. I don't know if like that in Canada you have to bring your birth certificate, social security card, rental agreement, or bank statement or proof of residency. When did you start driving, Matt? What year did you start driving? You do what? No, I'm saying for you take your written test. In California, they have this rule with the DMV. I didn't know. Basically, they say you need to have your birth certificate. You need to have your bank statement that's proof of residency, and you need to have a rental agreement. You need to show rental agreement too. and social security card. When you do all that just to take the written test in the DMV. I don't know if it's like that in Canada the same way. Bring your social security card, your birth certificate, your bank statement, proof of residency, and then they need the rental agreement. You are lucky, man. In California, it's totally a whole different thing. They tell you need to bring your birth certificate, your social security card, your proof of residency. You need to bring the rental agreement. Yep. You gotta bring your social security card. You gotta have ID. Yeah, that's all of that. Just to take the written test. I think it's been a while. I mean, how long you been driving? Like a year or 2, 3, 4? And what was your first car, too? Oh, you've been driving for 15. Well, approximately 15 days. Alright, so this one here, I have to do this. Well, this is the last one. But, this one, I have to get this, one. But, yeah. And we're now beginning to mess with Dingo Dial.
Good day, mates. Dingo Dial's the name, and Uka Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast yous.
Here's the deal. You play Crash Bandicoot games, right, Matt? I wonder what happened after 2 with Komodo Mo and Komodo Joe. Those two were in Crash Bandicoot 1, and I wonder what happened to those guys in, No, what do you mean, no? No? No what? What? Okay, next time I gotta redeem a Crash Bandicoot game. But I'm going to redeem an easy Crash Bandicoot game because the controls are a lot easier. If I start you off with the first one, you're not going to have, let me show you, you're not going to have this. Oh, you have them, you don't play them. But if you, I start you off with this one, alright, you can do this, you can do this. You can do this, and you can do this. In the first one, you cannot do any any of that. In the second one, you can do that. You can do this. Yeah, body slam. So you press circle, you press jump, and then you press circle. And that's how you do it. If you want to slide, you just press circle like this. Ah, motherfucker. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do it the other way. Whoops, let's go try it again. Yeah, I have the first Crash Bandicoot. I used to have all 3. Actually, I used to have all 5. I used to have all 5. We used to have all 5. My mom brought all 5 Crash Bandicoot games. Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back, Crash Bandicoot 3 Warp, Crash Team Racing, and Crash Bash. Those are all 5 Crash games on the PlayStation. Bash is like, everybody says Mario Party. Team Racing is like Mario Kart. That was the first Crash Kart game that they had. Crash Team Racing. See if you do this. Let me do it here. This. You press circle and down and up. Like this. And that's how you slide right there. They got the remastered version, and it has all 3 of them. They got a level in the game called, hold Hold on, wait. What's the name of the level that they took out in Crash Bandicoot? It's a level they took out in Crash Bandicoot. Let me see what that is. This one's called Stormy Ascent. It's the most famous removed level from the original Crash Bandicoot is Stormy Ascent, which was cut due to extreme difficulty and lack of time to make it easier. Though it was later released in the downloadable level for the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy in 2017. Other cut levels from the prototype versions include a test level, jungle level, lava caves, acid rain, and astounded skunk. Wow, I didn't even know that. The reason too difficult for the final game intended audience. Characteristic, a more challenging version of Slippery Climb level. I have never beaten that level. That level is indeed difficult. It's fast-paced moving iron spikes, horizontally, vertical moving vultures, and moving platforms added to Insane Trilogy as a paid downloadable level. Yeah, so they had the jungle level, base level found in the prototype game. Another prototype level is the colorful appearance of the deadly lava. Acid rain, short unused cave for a prototype disc. Astounded the skunk, a prototype level featuring skunks with extended that could make a nice addition to the game. Yeah, they had some other levels in the game that they took out because they wasn't. It's just like Mario. What you call it? Super Mario Bros. 2, the lost levels. Okay? Nintendo redeemed that so hard for America, they decided we're not having it. They said no. Japan had it. So they decided we're not having it. Not here in America. So they decided to take away the actual Super Mario Bros. 2 The Lost Levels. And I thought that was ridiculous. And I was like, yeah, they took it away then. He said, somebody told me, yep. I said because they redeemed it too hard for people. And I was like, what's their problem with that? I said, I don't know. Like, Nintendo probably didn't want that too hard for them that they didn't want people playing their video games. I was like, it's just a video game. Now let me ask you this. I ain't never played the game called Zombie Ate My Neighbors. Somebody said there's 100 levels in the freaking game. And I was like, why would they do that? I mean, those devs who ever made Zombie Ate My Neighbors for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis were on crack. And I'm gonna tell you why they're on crack. Because they thought, oh, we make it 100 levels and a kid gets the game. Hey, I got a Zombie Ate My Neighbors. Let me try this game out. I got it for Sega Genesis. Oh, the other kids, I got it for Super Nintendo. They both try the game out and then they're like, they get so far, then they get pissed off and don't want to play it again. I hate this game. They'll be like, I hate this game. And they're like, why do you hate it so much? I can't beat it. It's too hard. I think there was a YouTube video with a gamer dad, I guess. Whatever, could not beat the, what's it called? He could not beat Link to the Past. I think he returned it to the store. God damn it. By the way, you don't lose any lives in the bonus stage, so you can do it over and over again. That's what I hate about some of these video game developers. When they like to make video games, they were like, yeah, we made this game. And then when somebody asks them, why did you make it so ridiculously hard so nobody can beat it? Well, they were like, it's for the challenge. I'm like, who cares about your challenge? Nobody cares about it challenging. You must remember, video games is supposed to be fun, not stressful. It's supposed to be fun for a kid. Or somebody who's playing video games. An adult or a kid, I got this game. And then you make it so ridiculously hard for that person, basically, or anyone, they stop playing your game. They're like, I don't want this game. They're like, no, I don't want this game. Can I have another game? Yeah. That's why these developers, back then, when you rented video games, they want to make sure that you didn't beat the game in 2 days and to return it. They want to make sure that you had ample enough amount of time to play the game and then trying to beat it. I said, what is their obsession with trying to have people try to beat the game when it's really difficult? What is their obsession with it? Oh my god, I'm gonna try this again. I said, what is their obsession with it? I don't know. Because a lot of these developers in video games think that it's cool to make a video game so hard. A lot of people had even said that. They go, well, they don't want you beating their game, taking it back to the rental store within the 2 days that you have, and then you beat their game. It's like, it's not even a challenge. That's like, to them, it's not even a challenge. They want the game to be challenging enough so you won't return the game to the video game store in 2 days. But if you only have 2 days on the rental and can't beat the game, well, that's not their fault. It's your fault because that's how the way you programmed the game. I used to get hate behind that when somebody asked me in Tekken 8, why do you use the special style? You usually can come up with combos. Stop using the special style. And I was like, dude, I didn't make this game. I put somebody in their place, and I said, one person asked me, why do you use the special style? And I said, ask the developers who made this game. The person didn't say anything else. I shut that person down. And he literally did not say anything else. Not nothing. I literally said to him, I didn't make this game. Ask the developers who put that in there, in the game, the special style. Why don't you ask them that? The guy didn't say anything back. And I said, yeah, that's what I thought. You want to criticize me for using special style, but you should be criticizing the developers who made the game. I need to do this again. I think I know how to get that box. And the question you're asking me and your channel, Matt, do I have a problem with backseating? No. It was a thing. Everybody was talking about that. Okay, everybody was on Twitch was talking about people don't like backseating. That's what I was saying. And a lot of people on Twitch were actually saying that. That there was their frustration with people don't like backseating. That's what they was talking about. It wasn't me. I'm saying people on Twitch was talking about why those other streamers in the retro community like people backseating. Now let me explain this one story. I can't remember this girl's name. She was playing Resident Evil 3 for the first time, okay? She was playing Resident Evil 3 for the first time. And she said, don't anybody spoil the game. This is my first time playing Resident Evil 3. Let me experience the game on my own. And she's like, Yeah, and then one guy said no backseating. He said, right, no backseating. He said, you backseating, you will get timed out. Your message will get deleted. Well, here's what happened. The guy said something about backseating, okay? He didn't listen what the streamer said. She went to go, she's like, let me pause so I can read the chat. And she was reading it, and she read somebody else's message first. And then she answered her question. And then when that person, basically, she came up to that guy's question, and he read it, and then she got pissed and started yelling. So he's like, the fuck? She's like, I asked you not to backseat, and you backseat me anyway, still. And then all of a sudden she said, I'm not playing this game. And she literally said, I'm not playing this game. I'll play this game on a different day. And everybody said, well, you're not playing Resident Evil 3? And like, no, this guy just literally just backseated when I told him about no backseating. I literally honestly said, no backseating. Got me spearing the game on my own. And she's really mad. She said, I don't even want to play this game now. Thanks to that person. And she got mad. She said, I'll do this another day. And he got to and he was laughing. And he said, you think it's funny? I told you not to backseat. And you backseated me anyway. And then she got his message deleted. And he said, yeah. He said, yeah, your message getting deleted. How about that? And he was laughing again. He said, you still think it's funny? And then she was like, yeah. She said, do it again. The next day I'm playing this. And we'll see who's laughing. So I come back, she's playing it. Alright, I'm playing Resident Evil 3 once more. She said, absolutely. She said, no backseating. Yeah. And then she said, everybody clear? No backseating. So I'm watching. I don't say anything because I told her I don't know anything about I said, I honestly never played Resident Evil 3. I played the remaster. She said, you're fine. You're good. And she's like, I'll ask for her when I need it. But she said, no, absolutely no backseating. Well, I guess the person came back again. And basically, he did it again. She was reading the message. I said, she got to, I don't remember where she got, how far she got. She got to one part of the game and she said, let me read the messages. She was reading it. She's all happy. And then all of a sudden, she's like, what the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's basically like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden, she reads that guy's message. And then all of a sudden, basically what he does, he says something about the game again. And then she gets really upset. Like, you can see it in her face is red. And basically, she's really, really upset. And she's like, why is it happening again? Why is it happening again? I specifically said last stream, no backseating. And he did it again. The guy who did it again. And he started laughing. And she's like, she said, it's not funny. Not funny. Do you go to people's stream and just blur out what they need to do in the game? Or do you ask? And the guy didn't, he just kept laughing. And she's like, yeah, nope. He said, for you? He said, you're banned. And he said, and that's what she said. You're banned. Moderators ban him, please. And he was laughing. And then, yeah. And then all of a sudden, he got banned from the chat. I was like, damn. He got banned. I was like, wow. And she's like, anybody else blur anything else about Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and you're getting banned automatically. She said, I don't care. She said, I asked specifically to tell you not to backseat me in a game I have never played before. A lot of these people out there like backseating. They like to be told what to do. A lot of people don't want to be told what to do because they need to know what to do in the game themselves. And she said, you shouldn't have people backseating you when you're playing a game for the first time. And I was like, what's wrong with backseating? I asked the question. I said, what's wrong with backseating? Backseating, the reason why I don't like backseating, because people tell you what to do. You're not doing it on your own. People are telling you what to do in the game. It's different unless you're doing it on your own. You say, I accomplished this myself, without anybody helping me. That's what the experience is about playing video games. You can do this on your own. And I said, that's not how video games are. That's a lot of people disagree. She said, I disagree. There's not. I said, that's not how video games are. A lot of people feel that way, that it is. He said, it is. That's how the way the community is. The retro community. Yeah, I would have had that. Let me go again. That's what I was saying in your chat, Matt. That's why people were upset, because a lot of people feel like, hey, you get scolded for backseating people, backseating others, and that's become a thing on Twitch. It sparked that in I don't know if you're following this guy. Let me give you his name, but it sparked it in his chat first. No, I'm not talking about, hey, no, I don't have about, not him, I was talking about people. It sparked that, people were talking about that. It sparked the thing on somebody else's, that sparked it in his chat. People were, expressing their feelings that people didn't like backseating in their channel. I wasn't saying he backseated you, I'm just saying, people on Twitch were explaining that other streamers, retro streamers, didn't like people backseating. And I was going around in most people's channel on Twitch. They were having a conversation about people don't like people backseating. Yeah, like I watched him, and then Mr. Yeti is another I was watching, and they was talking about the backseating thing, that most streamers on Twitch don't like backseating. And he was saying, I don't know why people don't like backseating, you know what I mean, in playing video game, but I can see their point, their points, you know what I mean, I can see y'all guys' point. You know what I mean? You're not doing anything wrong. You're just helping. But I guess most people want to experience the game on their own, I believe. And don't want people to help them. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying he was backseating you. I was saying people, because this has been going on for a while this year. That sparked conversation and other people's channels on Twitch. So that's why I was like, people nowadays, back on like 2023, 2024, you can backseat people. I guess now 2025 comes around, and a lot of people are now don't want that. My other friend, Apple on 11, she has this thing, no backseating, so you can't even backseat her stuff, on her stuff when she plays. She wants to do it herself. I did that once in somebody's channel. I was like new to Twitch once, and she was saying something. Everybody just started saying stuff, and she was like, "Wait, whoa," and she was like, and I must have said something too, and then my message got deleted. I said, "What did I do?" And then she said, "You basically just backseated me." I said, "What? Wait," I said, "I don't know what that means," and she's like, "Oh, okay." She said, "Let me explain what that means. Telling somebody to do in the video game, that's what backseating is." And I said, I have a no backseating thing. and everybody said you don't have that as in your tags. Yeah, maybe I don't have that in my tags, but you always ask streamer if they're vaccinated it allowed. They'll tell you it is or it isn't. He said just don't blurt anything else out that they don't want to know about. So I basically never did it again. You can jump on this guy, see? It's like Polar. And the second one, you can actually, I tell you the truth, man, you can step on him, and you will rack up lives. Not a joke. You will rack up lives. If you step on him in the room before going in the level, right, you can get like a bunch of lives out of him. How many Crash games I've beaten? I've beaten Crash Bandicoot. I've 100%ed Crash Bandicoot 1, 100%ed Crash Bandicoot 2, 100%ed Crash Bandicoot 3. I have beaten Crash Team Racing. I have not beaten Bash. I have beaten Twinsanity. I have beaten The Wrath of Cortex. I beat 6 Crash games. That's it. Now watch me when I do this. You take your, like this, you go like this. See what I'm doing? And you go like this, with your booty in the air. And there's a gray area guessing what to do in the game, like giving ideas might work without actually knowing. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I go into most people's chat and basically that's the main thing they're talking about. They're talking about this vaccine or the game, or then they start talking right off the bat about the vaccine thing. So, yeah, that's been sparking a controversy thing on Twitch for months. So I was like, what? Oh, yeah. So it's been going on like that for months now. I have it in my tags. You can backseat the hell out of me. I wouldn't even care. You can tell me about a movie. Right? You can tell me what happens in the movie. I'll still go see the movie. That's the truth. You can go tell me what happened in a cartoon or anything. I thought, okay, I gotta look at it. Yeah, knowing what's gonna happen, I don't care. Yeah, you can spoil anything for me, and I wouldn't give a crap. I don't give 2 fucks if you backseat me on a video game. Oh, by the way, you gotta be careful with these lights, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you go into these lights without being like this, okay, you will basically get shot with arrows. That's how easy. Most movies like these days are ruined in the movie trailer. I don't know. I think the last movie trailer I saw was the Liam Neeson, what do you call it, The Naked Gun. Okay? I didn't see the movie by Liam Neeson, The Naked Gun, but yeah, I tell you the truth. I'll tell you what I have more of than video games. I have more DVDs than video games. Yes, I do. I have more DVDs than video games. All games combined together, I don't know, for each system. Okay? Basically, how many games altogether I have, total. For each system, that's a different thing. But, my DVDs, I have more DVDs than anything. I do. My whole entertainment system is filled up at the bottom with the DVD player, and all my DVDs are almost down there. I have a box in my closet still that had DVDs in them. Yeah, that's how much DVDs I have right now. That's how much DVDs I have. Actual truth. That's how much DVDs I actually have. I don't know, it's over 100 DVDs. For me, it's over 100 DVDs. Some of them are Blu-ray. Oh, would you like to see a cool thing? Let me go get it for you. Hold on. Let me go get it for you. Because I put it out there. It just came yesterday. I have not watched it yet. Okay, let me go get it for you. I'm not going to put my BRB screen on. I'll just go get it. Alright, we're going to go to scene 2. And here we go. We got something here. Alright, so here what I'm about to show you right now. Okay, this game for me is what's supposed to come to Wednesday. You cannot get this in stores, I believe. But I do have something here. It's a 3-disc set. And here it is. This is it. This came for me yesterday. I bought this because I don't have anything on SmackDown. And I like wrestling myself. And I do remember watching this era back in 2009 and 10. You know, and yeah. So back then, I used to watch this on, what was it, CW? CW channel? Yeah, I believe it was CW channel or Fox. Yeah. Basically, back then, this is I have this here. It has, 3 discs in here. I'm not sure if this had a booklet or not, but this is what it has in here. If you can see it. So, yeah, I got this, the other day. It came, let me make sure you can see that one, yeah. Yeah, all 3 discs right here, and you can see that. So, there's more. There's another one. Okay. There's another one. Basically, it was like $500 even from coming from Australia. It had the mask in there, the Rey Mysterio mask. Yeah, an authentic Rey Mysterio mask. And then it had some other stuff that was in there, and it was like a box, $500 something, approximately $800, and Australian money, basically. And I looked at it, I was like, wow, coming all the way from Australia. But here's one thing, because I'm not sure if my DVD player out there in the living room is region free. Now I need to see if a Philips Blu-ray / DVD player is actual region free. Let me see that right now. It was region free. Nope, it's not region free. Not those. Well, the one I have in my living room is not region free. But my DVD player on my dresser is. You know what I mean? It's an aromatic DVD player. It's red, and when I put in the AC/DC DVD, that is region 2, right? I can play it in my small DVD player, and it works fine. No, I have a region-free DVD player on my actual dresser, and I went to see if that DVD would work in that aromatic. And I told my sister, I said, I just literally just found out when I put this. I showed her. I said, look, this is a region 2 DVD. Watch what I put in here. She sees, and she said, it works in there. She's like, yep. She said, why won't it work in your Xbox? I said, it's region locked. And she said, oh, the games are not region locked, but the movies are. She said, oh, they have to do it. And this is by law. You have to do it by region code. You have to do it by region code. Yeah, so it says Microsoft implements region restrictions due to digital content, such as game subscription, by trying them to the account region. Furthermore, physical DVDs and Blu-rays on the Xbox Series X are subject to regional coding through the UHD Blu-ray disc and games. The Xbox games are generally region-free. It says here, DVDs are region locked primarily to do controls when the movies are released, well as to manage different copyright and distribution agreements in various countries. Wow. Oh, I didn't know you can do that. You can press pause on the remote, and then enter 314159 on the remote word code on the FF screen, and then enter 0 on the remote. All regions. Wow, I can do all regions on there? What the hell? So I could watch that out in my living room if I wanted to if I changed the region to all regions. Holy crap. That I didn't know. Okay, I'm gonna go put that back. I need to watch this probably this weekend. But actually Sunday I'm actually watching Class in Paris at 11 a.m. Yeah, so yeah, Matt. Yeah, that's a game changer. I know you got DVD players, you got Blu-ray DVD players and all that. You know what I mean? But I asked my sister for one in the living room, and I said, how come we just can't have one in the living room? And she said, what do you mean, a Blu-ray DVD player? I said, yeah. And she said, yeah, we can get one. And she said, yeah, we'll get one. And I said, why? And she said, why do you want one in the living room? I said, I can only play the DVDs, the Blu-ray DVDs out of my Xbox. She's like, oh, I see. So you would have to turn on your Xbox every single time just to look at a Blu-ray disc, right? I'm like, yeah. She said, I see. You said you don't want to do that all the time. I said, no, I don't. I told my mom, I said, the only way for me to look at this is back in there. She had a Blu-ray disc, and I said, and then she's like, I had a Blu-ray disc. She said, can we watch that in here? It was Yanni. Right? And I was like, no, it has to be on the Xbox. And she's like, are you serious? I said, yes. So we went back to the room, and she's like, I put it in, and she's like, oh, okay, I see. this actually plays both Blu-ray and DVD. I just only have DVD player. I see. So I need a DVD player that does both, right? I said yes, yes you do. And I said I don't. She said I don't know if that would be compatible with my TV. I said yeah, I don't know either. Some DVD players are not compatible with some flat screen TVs. Go back here. That's what I was saying. Because my mom has another DVD player. She has another one, okay? That still works. And she tried to hook it up to it. It wouldn't play at all. Wouldn't come up on the screen or nothing. And so it was like, I think it was a Magnavox DVD player. And she got it like right about in the 2000s. Right? And mid 2000s. And basically, it still works. I have a DVD player too. I have a Sony DVD player. It plays certain movies out of there. Not a joke. It plays certain movies out of there. Not all DVDs will play out of it now. It just plays certain ones who actually play out of it. For some reason, I don't know why. It just started happening that way. When I was watching DVDs, it was fine. But then all of a sudden, I think a couple of months later, it started playing different DVDs out of there. For real. It doesn't even... So that's what happened. Having what here in Canada, y'all guys got the same region code as us as the United States. Y'all both we're actually the same as you. We got region 1, so your DVDs are the same region code as America. Y'all all underneath region 1 for DVDs. Region 1 DVDs. That's what I'm saying. I looked that up because I didn't know what region code was. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I didn't know region. The person I got it off Amazon. The person didn't state that it was in another region code. They just put it up there, hey, AC/DC DVD live in, live. Skip the upper lip live. And my mom said, did you know? I said, no, I did not. And I told her, I said, let me show you it. She seen it. She looked at the page I got it from. She looked and she put her glasses on. Hold on. She put my glasses on. And she looks at the thing. And she looks at it. And she's like, I see your point. You're right. They didn't even specify that it was another region code. If it was another region code, you wouldn't have never bought it, right? I went, nope. He said, nope. And she's like, they didn't specify. And you bought it. And she said, what am I supposed to do with this? She said, I would just keep it. I said, maybe there's a DVD player out there you can use that's region free, I would say. And you can actually play that in there. She said, don't throw it away. She said, that there, what you have there, she said, what you have, she said, it's hard to find. She said, you can't even find that DVD here in America, can you? I went, no. She's like, yeah, I wouldn't give. She said, what are you doing? I'm going to throw it away. She said, no, don't throw that away. Keep it. Even though you can't watch it. But that's a rare AC/DC DVD. Is it not? I said, yeah, it is. She said, I wouldn't throw it away. I always buy it after I see the back of the box. No. You have to see, when you buy stuff online, it's not, you have to look at the picture. You have to make sure that they specify in the, in the description that it's region code. Some people don't. They just sell it as it is and don't tell you the region code. And you can't, sometimes they don't give you a picture of the back. They just, like this. It just be the front of this, and then that's it. You get one. And then that's when they say, oh, this is very good, blah, blah. And don't even tell you if it has a region, it doesn't tell you the region code. Let me put this away. like I said, I buy a lot of my DVDs. The ones that are hard to find, I buy them on eBay. The hard to find ones, like the wrestling ones. And some of them, like the movie, if you only can get it on online, then yeah, I do go to Walmart and Target to go find movies. If I'm looking for a specific TV show or a movie, I'll go get it. You know what I mean? I have done that before. But there's some movies on there that they have that is not sold in stores. So, like, here we go. For Christmas last year, I got my sister The Imitation of Life because my mom has that movie on VHS. Okay, and basically what it is she likes it and she recorded the movie. Okay, it was on TV. I know because she recorded it on the box. So let me explain. I can see what she can see what I recorded, and I can see what's all recorded on the Cox box, and I can see what shows that she recorded, have recorded, and my shows are recorded. So basically, you don't buy it. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know how you would find that region code. I honestly don't know how you would find the region code. This is what you gotta do. You gotta do this. Okay, it's on the back of the box theater. Oh, okay, I never knew anything about the region code. I never knew anything about region codes. Now I do. And beforehand, I never knew anything about it. I'm telling you that. I never knew anything about region codes. Oh, you fucker! Oh, shit, I'm still alive. Never mind. Motherfucker. I thought I was dead. I thought I was leaving you. I thought I was dead. Forgot I had the Aku mask. My fault. I literally thought I got squished, but then come to find out I had an Aku mask and it saved me. Hey man, you should be, hey, I want y'all guys to start clipping me, Rage clips, because I'm gonna make another Rage compilation. I have one on YouTube already. I'm gonna make another one. With how many? Oh, what the fuck? It's that, oh god damn it, it's that other side, god damn. Oh, I have to come back. I won't be able to complete this. So. Now the next thing I want on my list to get is Bucky O'Hara DVD I can get on eBay. And SWAT Cats is another. Yeah, I want the SWAT Cats. Another one I'm actually looking for, okay? It's called Card Captors. Yeah, I remember seeing that as a kid. It's about a girl who's in the 5th grade named Sakura Avalon. She goes down and basically finds this weird book, opens it, and then that's how she became the, she gets that, staff to take on the cards. Yeah, you do? I think I had one on VHS, I believe. But that's at my mom's house right now. No, I think it's in my box. I don't know. Could be or couldn't be. But I have some episodes of Dragon Ball GT. I do on the VHS. One of them, and then I have a Dragon Ball Z one on VHS. And then my mom gave me this Captain Power Captain Power VHS tape. I got a Yu-Gi-Oh on VHS. I sure do. Alright, this one I have to do. I have to break all the boxes without dying. This is the midnight run. And nope, that's automatic fail because the boxes were down at the bottom. You know, Cardcap, did you know about the Kiro Barrels? The Guardian Beast. Yeah, he's Kiro Barrels, the Guardian Beast. And yeah, what? This stuff thing? And then when they see his true form, right, on the book, and yeah, and he's like, yep, that's his true form right there. Everybody thought he was a stuffed animal. Come to find out he was the actual Guardian Beast. What the fuck did I just do? Did I just miss that box? Like an idiot? I'm already off to a bad start on that. So I guess, Lee Showron, right? Basically, here's what happened. He was a card captor too, you know what I mean? Because Sakura she got mad and talked about Lee's ceremonial robes, right? And she said this. She said, and yeah, I don't have robes. And she went, huh? And he looked at her and she got mad. He said, those are the Lee family, ceremonial robes. You don't know what you're getting into. Ah, fuck. I did it again. Yeah, he got mad. And she's like, you shouldn't be saying things that you don't know you're talking about. Oh, like, dang. When that girl, Mei Lin, came, it was crazy when the new student came, right? And then he was sitting there, and then all of a sudden she sees her, huh? And then he said, Megan Ray, from the same hometown as Lee Showron. And then she looked at him and said, Lee, I thought we walked to school together. Like, he really can't do anything when she's around. Yeah, and he was like, what the hell? Oh, god damn it. Oh. But yeah. Because sometimes when she captures a card, and basically she would get it. But then one time she captured a card, right? And then basically when she captured it, it went towards him. And she's like, huh? And she was like, and then that's when Kiro said, I hate to break it to you, but not every card will go to you. I don't even know how to do this one. That's why I was just like, okay. But yeah, they have the whole series, but it's not titled Card Captors. It's titled Card Captor Sakura. I'm like, but you can actually find individual DVDs of Card Captor itself. I'm just like, I'll tell you where I got my actual VHS tapes. It was at a Walgreens. So I was looking around, and my mom said, he said, "You see anything that you want here?" And I said, nope, not yet. She said, "Since we're in Walgreens, do you want anything?" I said, "Yeah." And she said, "Ooh," she said, "Hey, you look," she said, "Look, there's VHS tapes. There might be something in there that you like." And she said, I'll be over here. Okay, she said, "Take your time looking through those and see if you want anything from there." So I go in there and look, and I'm looking in the thing, right? And I spot two freaking card captors. I spot one card captor VHS tape. And I told my mom, I said, "Oh my gosh." And I said, "Guess what I found?" And she said, "Where'd you find that?" "Over here." "There's some that there?" I said, "Yeah." And she's like, "Put it in the basket." She put it in the basket. We put it in the basket. "Any more?" I said, "No." And the first one we got, it was from the WP store. So I was looking around, and my sister and my mom said, "I got you this. It's a Card Captor VHS tape. I know you like that cartoon." I said, "Yeah." So we went, and she's like, "Any more?" "No, this is the last one." So I got that, and I got the other one. Now I have some Sailor Moon VHS tapes, and basically the Sailor Moon VHS tapes I had at my mom's house. Like I said, they're over there. So I was like, okay. But I do have a Captain Power actual VHS tape. When I told my bro about it, he said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "This." And what? Wrong level. Know why I went back in that one. It's not supposed to be that one. It's supposed to be the Midnight Run. She said I can't even do anything in that level just yet. Get all boxes. Alright, so if I don't get the one with the gyms and all, that's fine. I'll get that later. And again. Okay, maybe I need to do this. Okay, I got it. I see. Yeah, no. Let me ask you a question, man. How many DVDs do you have? You said you have like almost 300 video games. 300 PlayStation games. How many DVDs do you own? I know it's over 100 for me. God damn fuck. Are you serious? 700 plus DVDs? Jesus. I don't own that much DVDs like that. No. No. I don't own that much DVDs. I asked my sister, I said, why would you feel I have $1,000? I mean, 1,000 DVDs. She said, I wouldn't care. That's what she said. I was like, she wouldn't care if I had 1,000 DVDs. She wouldn't. Absolutely wouldn't care. I had most of mine boarded away in my bedroom, in second bedroom. Oh, you got a second bedroom? Nah. Unfortunately, I live with my older sis. Now, if my older, it was just me here, would I have DVDs up the ass in the second room? Yes. Probably because my sister has the other room. I got, the other room has a larger closet. So if I was to have DVDs, I could have DVDs in the closet as well. I could have so many DVDs in the closet, so many DVDs in the room, if I wanted to. But I have my TV series box still on display for easy access and consideration for my watch parties. For me, I go in my living room and I decide which DVDs I want to watch and take it in my room, and I will go watch them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I don't know how many DVDs my mom has. My mom has she has a lot of DVDs herself. She has a lot of VHS movies and a lot of DVDs herself. This ain't a joke. She has a lot of VHS movies herself and a lot of DVDs herself. I am not kidding on that. Because she has this little cabinet. You slide the door back, right? A little brown cabinet, right? With gold handles, right? Gold circle handles. You slide it back. I said, how do you get this open? She said, oh, this? She said, do I open it, like, pull on it, and open it, or what do I do? She said, slide it. He said, you slide it back. Oh, like this. She said, okay. And she's like, that's how you open it. The same way on both sides. So I said, what's in here anyway? She said, movies. He said, see? This little thing here has movies. That's what I have. Most of my movies, you just slide this back, slide both sides back, and then here's movies. Oh, okay. So, yeah. There is this one movie I could not identify. And I said, what is this movie? And she's like, what? This is baffling. It has no name at the top. And she's like, where? There was this white box, right? And I was like, yeah, this white box. She's like, pull it out. And she said, I'm not sure what movie that is myself. She said, pull that one out. I pulled it out. I said, what is this? He said, oh, it's Critical Condition, Richard Pryor. I said, really? Yeah, that's the one without the name on the. You was wondering, trying to figure out what that was, huh? I went, yeah. And she's like, yeah, I know. They should have put something on there. She was laughing. That's a Richard Pryor movie called. She said Critical Condition. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Richard Pryor started doing stand up, and then he started doing movies. So my mom has a movie called Which Way Is Up by Richard Pryor, right? 3 different characters he plays in the freaking movie. Okay? If you ain't never seen it, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I believe you can see it on Tubi I remember on Tubi you can see that movie, Which Way Is Up. Yeah. It's a Richard Pryor movie. Oh my god. My mom has this other movie that nobody ever heard of. It's an old black and white movie. It's called The Bad Seed. The Bad Seed. Okay? This is an old black and white movie. Okay? It's called The Bad Seed. Now, my mom, she has movies. She has, if you don't know who Bud Abbott and Lou Costello is, and I'm gonna tell you who they are. Okay, these are comical actors. Alright? They do comical movies. And I'm gonna tell you what they do. They do comical movies. Like, they do these, like, funny horror movie things. Alright? If you never meet, Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein. Okay? It's like, it's a black and white movie. Okay? If you, have you, let me show you which one. Hold on. I got a clip, and I want you to see this clip. And it's called The Tale of the Two Kitties. It's called The Tale of the Two Kitties, okay? Tale of the Two Kitties. I want you to see this clip I have. That's it. They voiced the cats in that freaking cartoon right there. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Hello? Falk intercepted command? I see an unidentified object flying around my widow head. Is there an insurance salesman in the house? Airwave, lights out, total blackout. Wake it up, Putty Cat, wake it up. Airwave, lights out, total blackout.
Hey, now's our chance. Come on.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't know why it's freezing. Let's go try it again. I'm gonna try that. I don't know why Trigger Fire is freezing on me. That's some. Let me do it again. Y'all guys can see it. That shouldn't be happening. What the f... No, you guys should see that again.
Hello? Falk intercepted command? I see an unidentified object flying around my widow head. Is there an insurance salesman in the house?
Fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try another video to see what the hell is going on here. But I don't know. That's the tale of the two kitties. With the little birds like airways, lights out, break it up. Airways, lights out, break it up. And then I think it's Lou Costello said, hey, now's our chance. And then they went to go grab it, and then that's when the bird screams, turn out those lights, and their eyes goes out. Yeah, that's what that's what it's from. It's from the Looney Tunes cartoon called Tale of the Two Kitties. The Tale of the Two Kitties. Because my mom had these cartoon volumes, right? And that was one of them. Because I don't think anybody knows the cartoon called Jasper and the Jam. Or, yeah, Jasper and the Jam. Or Jasper in the Haunted House. What the world? Why did I go around that one? Because there's Jasper in the Jam, Jasper in the Haunted House, Jasper in the Derby, you know, Jasper in the Derby. It's like 1940s stuff. Next time I need to play those I need to get on YouTube and show you guys the Jasper and the Jam cartoons. Cause they're literally is Jasper and the Jam. What the fuck? Let's do it again. Can't do it from the checkpoint. I have to do it without dying. But yeah. Now there's one cartoon that's from Looney Tunes. This is not a joke. This is the one where Daffy Duck is speaking German, okay? So there is this thing that has Hitler in it at the end. Not a joke. This is the one Germany episode of the Looney Tunes that Daffy Duck is in, okay? So they don't even show that on Boomerang. Don't even show that episode anymore. They show a bunch of Looney Tunes cartoons, and that's not one of them. And then they got the Daffy Duck one. Yeah, that's the Daffy Duck one. And then they got one where I think it's which other one? Donald Duck, where he's in a thing and he's making stuff. And he keeps saying, "Hail Hitler! Hail Hitler! Hail Hitler!" Yeah, and you know, it's just a dream he was having. That's another one, too, that nobody shows anymore. I saw it on YouTube. I thought one of my online friends was joking. I said, "You sure did?" "Yeah, look at it." And I looked at it. I was like, oh. And then I realized they had one with Donald Duck in one. So I was just like, "Are you for real?" They're like, "Yep." And I was just like, And I was like, why this is, I don't know. It's Disney, whoever decided to make that back then. Thought it would be funny. I don't know what their idea was, because back then they were showing that kind of stuff. But there's some band, episodes of Looney Tunes that are not allowed to be shown on TV. Regardless if WB had made that stuff. Because back in the day, I heard from my online friends, right, one of them, he told me, let me drink some coffee. Yeah, he told me, hold on. That, there are some scenes in certain movies that were really inappropriate in some of Disney movies. And we was watching it together. I said, let me see. He said, he wrote it in the group chat. And I said, okay, I'm on YouTube now. And I look at it, and we both was laughing about it. And I was like, what is this? Yeah, now, if you look at the Little Mermaid, the actual picture, right? The Disney movie picture, right? You're going to see something inappropriate in that picture. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to see something very inappropriate in that picture. You'd be like, what am I looking for? And you'd be like, I see it. When I showed my sister, she said, what am I looking for? I said, do you see anything inappropriate? And she said, let me see. And she said, oh, she said, I see it. You mean this? And I said, yep. And she's like, yeah. She laughed. She said, I don't know why they did that. And I said, I don't know either. God damn it. Okay, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Let's go. Let's try again. Yeah, but that's basically how Disney did it back then. The tough thing about Aladdin said in this, all good girls take off your clothes. Me and my friends were talking about the exact same thing yesterday. The secret. Yes. Yes. You exactly knew what I was talking about. I didn't know. One of my online friends on Xbox told me, and I said, "Did you really joke? Are you being serious?" He said, "No, I'm serious." And I was like, "Okay, let me see." He said, "Go online and look at the picture. I'll wait." And I want to see your reaction. And he was like, "You see anything yet?" I said, Hold on. I'm still searching." He said, "Okay, I'll wait." And he goes, "Did you see it?" I said, "Now I do." And said, "Did you see the giant penis right there?" And I said, "What? The giant penis in the picture?" I said, "What do you mean? Why are you talking?" No, it's true. Look at it closely. And I look and say, "Oh, I see it." And I show my sister, say, "Do you see anything unusual?" And she looks at it, and she is like, right there? And she's seen it close right here. I said, "Yeah." And she was laughing. She's like, "Okay, I don't understand why it's that, that's in there." She said, "I don't know why they do." And she looked at me and said, "What were they thinking?" I said, "I don't know. That's a kid's movie. So I don't know what." I said, "I guess one of the drawers or whatever illustrators got fed up with Disney and decided to put that in there." He said, "I don't know why they would do that." And I was like, "I don't know either. Just stupid." I know, right? It's just I was just dying laughing. I said, "Yeah." Then the rescuers, right? We saw a scene of a naked lady in the window. The naked lady in the window. It was going so fast, I had to pause that. Also, Disney rescued, yeah, one frame with the picture. Yeah. Yes. I was like, I asked my own, I said, "What am I looking at?" Well, I know it's going real fast. Just pause it right fast. Do you see it? And do you see anything? I thought, "Oh, I see it. I see." I was laughing. I said, "The naked lady in the room." She, "Yep, the naked woman in the window." I know, right? Why it's in there, I don't know. We'll never know. And he would never say, "Yeah, the naked lady in the window." He said, "I never know." And he said, "We will never know." He was laughing. I said, "That's the truth. We will never know." He was laughing. His wife said, "Yeah." She said, "Wait, where?" And she was looking. She said, "Right here." And she said, "Oh, I see." She was laughing. She said, "Yeah, I don't know why either." She said, "That's weird for a cartoon movie." And she's like, "Yeah, it sure is." Alright, he was like, "Yeah." What about Aladdin saying, hey, Matt, what about the one where, Simba plops down, right? And the sand goes up and it spells sex in the sky. When he plops down, right? It spells actual sex in the air. Yeah, I'm not joking. When I saw that, and he said, "Look at the one where the Lion King one, where Simba plops down and the dust goes up in the air and it spells sex." I said, yeah, no." I said, "Are you sure joking?" He went, "No." And I seen it. Yeah, that too, I know. When I saw that, I said, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah." I asked myself, "Did you know about the, I said, what's the, where Simba plops down on the, when he's on a rock, yeah, and he plops down and then it spells the word sex?" She said, "Yeah, I knew about it." She said, "Yeah, I knew about that too." When I showed her this, he said, "Yeah, I already know about that." And he said, "Yeah, you knew about it?" She said, "Yeah, of course. I saw the Lion King. Of course I knew about that." Yeah. And my mom saw that, she'd be like, "What the hell?" I would be like, "Yeah. Yeah." And my mom has almost, not all Disney movies, but she has a lot of Disney movies And this is not even a joke. She has most of them. Well, I missed the box. Let me go try again. But yeah. Now, I used to know, this is the truth, I used to know this whole song to you. Mary Poppins Fly a Kite. I memorized it. I had the book, the sing-along book, and I memorized the whole song. And then they had an anniversary, right? And I was like, and my mom said, "You know the whole song of the Mary Poppins Fly a Kite?" And I said, "Oh, I used to memorize. I had a book with the sing-along book, and it had it in there, and that was the last song on the side 2 of the tapes. So really, and I memorized that whole thing." I said, my younger bro, I said, they used to ask me to sing it, and they said, "Yep, you ever sing the Mary Poppins thing?" And I said, "I can't do that anymore. I don't remember the words to it. I don't have to sing anymore." Wait a minute, did I miss? Fuck, I missed the box. Yeah, and I told my mom, I said, I don't have it anymore. And she said, "Why not?" And I said, "What do you mean, why not?" And I said, "You went through my room." And then my sister said, "Our room." And I said, she said, "It's not your room, it's our room." And I was like, I said, "My room," and she kept correcting me. I said, "It's our room." And I was like, "Fine, I'll say it that way. Our room, thank you." And then my mom said, "You went through there and took my stuff." And she was laughing. She said, "What stuff? You don't really remember?" And then my sister said, "You took her tapes that she had as a kid. The one that you brought her for Christmas." And my mom said, "Oh, now I remember those." And she said, "Yeah." And she said, "Because you were too old for that stuff." And I said, "It didn't even matter." Why? And I missed the box. And she's like, "That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter." And I said, it literally doesn't." And she said, "Yes, it does." And then, "No, it don't." I had the soundtrack to freaking Oliver and Company on the actual tape. Yes, I did. I had literally Oliver and Company on tape. Yes, I did. I had the actual soundtrack to Toy Story. It was a yellow tape, and it had a sing-along book too. I had it in the little, cause I didn't have nowhere to put my tapes. And my sister said, here's a shoebox. You can put your tapes in with the book." I said, "Okay, thank you." Yeah, you're welcome. All of a sudden, when I'm like 15, 16, my mom said, "All right, spring cleaning. We're going through stuff that you can keep and the stuff that you're not keeping." So all of a sudden, she goes through my stuff, and she sees that I have this stuff, okay? Again, I missed the box. She goes through my stuff, okay? And then she sees, she said, "What's this shoebox?" And I said, "This is my stuff. This." She said, and then she asked me, "Where did you get it?" I said, "What do you mean, where did I get it?" And I said, "You." And she said, "Me?" And I said, "You got me this for Christmas. I don't know where you got it from." She looks at me and she sees, she let me see it. So she opens it and sees. I said, "Remember this?" And she looks at, "Oh, I remember." He said, "Oh, okay, I remember." She said, when she was looking at it, she looked through it, she said, "I remember this." He said, "I remember this." And she looks and she was like, and she said, "You kept this?" And I said, "Yes." What's so bad about keeping stuff from childhood? Is that wrong? She's like, no, that's not wrong." She said, "That's absolutely not wrong. You're right." She said, "You can keep this." but then she said to me, why did you keep it this long? And I said, what do you mean I kept it this long? And then she was like, you could have gave it away. I said, anything from my childhood that somebody bought me, anyone. I said, if it's Big Six, Rick Roll, you, I said, no, sorry, I said, Dad, I said, I'm not going to give it away. I said, is there really a problem with me having this? She's like, no, it's not. It's not a problem. But I thought she said, yeah, you'd be too old for it. I said, why? That's something from I said, childhood that you got me. That's like, hey, I got something from a movie soundtrack. I said, I probably don't think you can get this anymore. She said, which one? I said, Oliver and Company. And she said, I don't think you can. Nah. He said, hold on. Let me call down the tower to see if you can get that on a CD. So she said, can you get Oliver and Company on CD? The soundtrack for the movie Disney's Oliver and Company. And they said, we don't have that. And he said, nope. And my mom said, no, they don't have it on CD or tape. And she said, you kept it that long. I said, of course I did. She made me get rid of those. And I was so mad. And she said, she said, you can give these away. I said, where to? I don't know any places around here they actually give it away. I do not. And she said, the Goodwill. I said, what is that? Well, the Goodwill is a place that you can go take stuff and the stuff that you don't want to donate to them. I said, where is that? Oh, she said, oh, it's over here. When we go, she said, here, this is right here. This is the Goodwill where you drop off your stuff. I said, oh. And she was like, yeah, it's a Goodwill. You can drop off your stuff if you don't want. I said, but I want to keep this. And she said to me literally, she said to me, you're too old for this stuff. And I said, to her, and I said, I'm too old for this stuff? She said, yes, you are. And she basically put it in the pile, this is gone. She said, this here is going. This here is going. She said, all of this is going. And I was so mad, and I was like, I said, you didn't have to do that. And my sister was laughing, and she said, what's wrong? She laughing at me, and then she was like, you're next. And she said, I'm next, yep. Then, oh my god, I did it again. Then, my sister had a rubber ducky, alright? She had a rubber ducky. And she said, this here, this blanket of yours, she had a little blankie. And this is what my little sister had. She kept it. And she said, here, this blankie, she said, give it up now. Right now. Give it up. And she put it on the bed. Give me that rubber ducky right now. And she said, what? He said, no. She said, yes, give it here now. I mean that. She said, give it here. And I was like, and I said, you making her give rid of her rubber ducky? Yes, I am. And the blanket, she's giving that up. I said, may I remind you, she's too old for having this. Seriously, come on. Is that 9, 10 years old having a blankie and a freaking rubber ducky? Ain't that gonna be like, why is your kid still having this? What do they need this for? I said, she's too old to have that. That's what my mom said, she's too old to have that. I said, but doesn't matter if that's from your childhood or not. Oh, come on. She's like, doesn't matter if that's from your childhood or not. She said, that doesn't really matter. What mattered is, you need to grow up. And I said, she said, no. She said, understand this. Anybody, another adult, see a kid who's like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years old, still carrying around a blanket and a rubber ducky, they're going to ask if something's wrong with that kid. They're going to ask, what's wrong with that kid? Why are he or she still having this blanket, this little blanket, and a rubber ducky. I was like, I don't know. And he's like, that's not normal for a kid that age. It's not. She told me, she said, that's not normal for a kid at that age. I said, why can't we just have what we want? You know what I'm saying? She said, the reason why you can't just have what you want? She said, one, society, she going out there with a blanket and a rubber ducky. Or somebody coming over to the house, seeing that she has a rubber ducky and a blanket. Then they ask the question, what's wrong with her? People will not want to be around you because you have those type of things. Not you, but her. You is your tapes. Okay, that's a different story. But she said, having just a blanket and a basically, literally, she said just having those, okay? Oh my god, I got hit by the guy. But she said that's not normal. Anybody, any doctor would tell you that's not normal. So she had to give that up. She literally had to give that up. And I was just like, you laughing? I said, no, I'm not. She said, I'm not even laughing. I said, I'm not laughing. It's just sad that you gotta give up the stuff that you had as a kid. And she said, I know. That you when you was younger. And my bros were laughing, and I said, why you laughing? And my mom said, you're next. Y'all rooms are next. And guaranteed there's gonna be a lot of stuff in there you're not keeping. And they looked like, yep, there's gonna be a lot of things in the room you're not keeping. So she went through my brother's room and said this, all this stuff here is gone. And I was like, no. And he's like, yeah. All of this here is gone. Y'all guys don't need it anymore. It goes. And I said something. I said, why can't they keep stuff from when they was younger? And she looked, she said, the reason why I'm not letting them have this anymore, they're getting older. I said, look, they're like 11, 12, 13, right? And I said, they don't need to still be playing with toys. I said, you get out of the toy phase when you're like 10 or 11, 12, 13. 13. By the time you're 14, you're not playing with toys anymore. You're not. So my brothers, their toys went away. And I was like, man, that sucks. And I said, that sucks. And she's like, well, that's life. You think you keep your toys forever? No, you don't. She said, all parents do that. They'll go through their child's room to see what they keep and don't keep. Regardless if you have a say-so or not. You really don't have a say-so in this situation. She's like, if they feel like you're too old for this toy, right, then they'll get rid of it. Regardless if you want to keep it or not. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things that I wanted to keep when I was a kid. When I was like 16. And I did it again. I missed that box. God damn, motherfucker. Hold on. let me ask you a question, Matt. Had any of your, let me ask you, have your parents give away any of your stuff when you was younger? Like when you was a teenager, they go through your room and say what you're keeping and not keeping? Did that happen to me? Like, yeah, because one time my mom said free cleaning. He said, y'all guys better figure out what you're keeping or not, what you're not keeping. She said, oh, I'll come in there like the black tornado and just start randomly taking stuff and just get rid of it. I have to count all my DVDs because I think I have like maybe 100 something DVD. Oh my god, I did it again. I think I have like 100, almost 200 DVDs. That's me, 200. Now, if I start going up to 500-600 DVDs, I don't know what I would do. My sister would probably not say anything, but she'd be like, where would you put it? To be honest. Yeah, this is one of the achievements. You might see me exit in and out of the level because yes, this is an achievement. I was too late on that. It's too late on that. That's why I didn't get it. Fuck. Man. Okay, let's go again. Let me ask you, what all TV shows do you own on DVD? I have some seasons. I don't have the complete series or something. Nah, I don't. Except for Batman. Batman, I got the complete entire series. Oh, Batman. It's not even that old. I got it like earlier this year. Yes, it's a 60s Batman. Yeah, that's the only series I got. So the only complete series that I have is the actual Batman the animated series on Blu-ray, the cartoon, and the actual, because it comes with 2 movies. Now I have the Fantasium one with the Batman Fantasium one. I have it on Blu-ray and DVD, and then they have the Sub-Zero movie one on Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero movie on Blu-ray. That's in the box, in the case. Yeah, those are the only 2 that I have actual completed. It's a complete series. I have no other one that's like that. Nah, I think I got a season of the Good Times, season of the Cosbys, and I got a season of Magnum P.I. That's it. I don't have anything. I don't have any other TV-wise shows like that. No. Yeah, it's a 60 Batman. God damn it. Because I went too fast. I don't know how to do that part. You go so fast, and then the dragon is out there, and then the guy with the two freaking... the wooden jug thing. So yeah, those are the only two actually completed. I got the very best of Raw, the old school Raw, and then I got the very best of season 2009 and 2010. Yeah, I got it from Walmart. So they had it. So let me explain that story. I think, yep, I have the 1992. The 1992 cartoon. Yeah, Batman the animated series started on, 1992. Batman Beyond. I don't care for Batman Beyond, I swear. I hate that cartoon. I hate that. It's a turn off. I did not like Batman Beyond at all. But you know, yeah. With 1992, I got turned on watching Batman animated series on Channel 6. And then I started watching the Batman movies when my mom had it. And she's like, what? Hold up, there's a 50s Batman? All I remember seeing on TV okay, let me explain how I explain this. I don't know if you have this channel, and there's a channel in America, and it's called Me TV. Not a joke. You look it up. Me TV showed all old TV shows, including Batman, from the 60s. Okay, it showed all old TV. Yeah, basically. Me TV, okay, that's it's one of the networks, it was one of the channels. Me TV showed a bunch of old school actual TV shows on Saturdays. They would show Batman, then 60s Batman. Because my mom would tell me, hey, Batman's on TV, and I'd come out there and watch it. And yeah, they probably have they started showing 2 episodes of the Batman. Okay, so I like this. I said, is there any way I can get this on DVD? She said, I don't know. And I said, this is the one with, you said Adam West. Yep, Adam West. Adam West, Burt Ward, yeah. I was just checking, they had 43 to 49. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I don't think Walmart would have that. I would have to go online. I would have to go online for that, for real. For that one. I would have to go online for that one. To be honest. You know, a lot of stores don't sell DVDs in the 40s or 50s. They don't. They may sell something from the 60s, 70s, 80s. Alright? Maybe some shows, but they're gonna be high priced. Now they had a TV show called Gunsmoke, and I looked, and my sister said, "Hey, look, they got a TV show called Gunsmoke." And I said, "How much is that?" She said, "It's $199." I said, $200? She said, "Yeah." I was like, "What the hell?" I was so mad, and I was like, "What are you mad for?" I said, "Because why is DVDs costing $200 for?" She said, "I don't know. You're right, DVDs shouldn't be costing $200. I said that to myself. I said, DVDs shouldn't be costing $200. And again, I didn't wait. Well, I gotta wait till this animation is done. Now, if I want Star Trek The Next Generation episode, the entire thing, it's like $80-something. It's $80-something. It's like, I think it's $87. Close to $100. That will be my most expensive DVD ever. Because I have so many DVDs now. Basically, I don't know when I'm gonna stop buying DVDs. But it's not anytime soon. See what I mean? If I let go of that and get that, you see what I mean? I get hit. I don't know what the hell. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. If I want to live with my old sis, yeah, I will have a second room with my DVDs and my video games. Okay, I get it. Wow. Cool. Ooh. You fucker. Yeah, all my stuff like will be, that room will be a streaming room with the video games, and my DVDs will be in the room. You know what I mean? TV, and then I can have a DVD player in the living room, and I'll be watching my DVDs. Yeah. You see that? I'm racking up lives again. You're honestly seeing that? I'm racking up lives again like I did in the Oriental Express. Not a joke. I now have like 64 freaking lives. You see? 65 now. And I'm racking up freaking lives all from this one level. I'm telling you that now. Hilarious. What the hell? Now I'm making that box. Why? I found when I was playing the Pac-Man world, 1 and 2 is easy to gain. Yeah, I know. I only played the first one and I played the second. I have never played the third. I beat the first one. My mom had the second one on original Xbox. Pac-Man World 2. I actually own a copy of that game too. If very first one. Does it work? Yes, it does. Yeah, I have it. I don't have the second one. I don't have the third. Never played the third one. I don't think I even beat the second one. Nah, I ain't never beat the second one. I'll tell you what I did do. I batched 41 games now. Ain't a joke. My last batch game was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on the Game Boy Advance. I'm about to batch another one. What? I didn't... I'm about to batch another one. You need one more achievement in that one. It'll be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire second edition. So this last achievement for that one, use all the lifelines from 100 to a million. It says use all lifelines in the 100 category, 100 question, dollar question one. And then once that's done, I have to get all the questions correct. To a million and get the million question correct, and I've asked that one too as well. What? Oh my fucking god. I don't know how that happened. I just died. Yeah. Okay, now I know how to do that one. Oh my god, I almost died again. Wow, I missed that box. Like an idiot, I jumped too soon. I would have had a cheese. So Matt, have you ever seen this movie? It's called Desperate Measures. Andy Garcia and Michael Keaton. That's a very good movie. That is a very good movie. I own it on DVD. That's a very good movie. My mom even liked that when she seen it. She said, "Can I see that movie?" I said, "Yeah." And she looked at me and said, "You get movies that I don't even have that are very good." And I said, really? She said, yeah. And most movies I've seen of yours is very good. It would be the same one, but a lot of ones that I don't have, she said, are very good. And I said, wow. He said, I can find you a copy, but she said, no, I don't need a copy. No, come on. Yeah, look it up. It's very good. Michael Keaton does he does a lot of good movies. I seen him in Mr. Mom. Yeah. Terry Garmis and Michael Keaton. What other movie did I see in him? He was in another car. I don't know this. I forgot the name of this movie. I saw it earlier this year. He was working for a car manufacturer, basically. Let me look at the name. Let me look at the. I saw this. It was earlier this year. I saw that one. Michael Keaton was working with a car manufacturer. What's the name of that one? I need to get that movie. Yeah, that's right. It's a movie called Gun Ho. I saw this earlier this year. Gun Ho. I need to get that movie. Gun Ho. Yeah, it's a movie Gun Ho. Yeah. It's a 1986 movie. I saw that I think it was like April, May. Gun Ho. Yeah. On one of the movie channels, okay? And it was a Michael Keaton movie. I liked it. He worked for a Japanese manufacturer. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the 1986 movie. I don't know if you saw that one, but I saw it on the movie channel Gun Ho. Yeah, Michael Keaton. Now, earlier this year, I'm not even joking, back in January, before I went to the Friday Night SmackDown live, they were showing a bunch of old Godzilla movies, and not joke. Like this one channel was showing back-to-back marathons of old freaking Godzilla movies. From the freaking 50s, 60s, and the 70s. Now, I don't know if they still showing that or not, but that was the thing. I told my sister. I said they were showing a bunch of freaking Godzilla movies, and she said they are, and yes they are. I even said that, and he said, "What channel?" I think it was channel 290. I think it was 294, and she said, "Let me see right fast." So she goes on her TV, turns it on, and she's like, "Oh, I see." She goes, "I see." And she's like, "Wow, they showing all these type of." I think I have 2 Godzilla movies. That's it. I think I only have 2, but my mom has this other one where she has the actual Godzilla with Matthew Broderick and Gene Reno, but she has this other one where this kid gets bullied and he goes to sleep and he dreams of freaking Godzilla's son. Not a joke. He dreams of Godzilla's son named Manila. When he's small, he talks to the kid. Okay? When he's big, when Godzilla's looking for him, he's big, he turns big. And then, yeah, he doesn't talk, right? So, yeah. No, I don't think so. It's the one, no, I don't think it's Son of Godzilla. It's the one with the Japanese boy, with the hat. He gets bullied by kids. He lives with his grandfather. Every time he goes to sleep, he dreams of Godzilla's son. And Godzilla. Yeah. The one he dreams of Godzilla's son and Godzilla himself. Because my mom has it on VHS. That one. It started because my younger bro had a video game. My second younger bro, he wanted the game Godzilla so bad. He literally asked me to buy it. Yeah. And he wanted me to buy it. He said, "Could you buy me Godzilla?" I said, "What? What do you mean Godzilla?" The Game Boy game. And he asked me, because my mom was giving an allowance. You go down there and go get it. And I said, why do you want me to? She said, "Could you just buy it for me?" And my mom said, "What's he asking you to buy?" I said, "Godzilla on the Game Boy." "You asked her to buy?" "Yeah." And he kept bugging my mom. She said, "All right, I'm going to give you a task because I have disabilities." She said, "One thing I'm going to want to let you do. I need you to see if you can do this." And I said, "Okay." And she's like, "Here's the money." He said, "Here you go. Go down there and go get it." I said, "Go get what?" Where am I going to?" "You're going to Target. Here's the money. Here's the money for your game. They have on hold already." Yeah, he said, "Here's the money for your game to have on hold. Okay, get both. You can bring me back the receipt and the correct change. I see you can do that." I go all the way down there and go do it. Go actually do it. Come back. My bro was already ready to go. And he said, "Are we going down there to the..." So he comes out and he said, "Give me the bag." And she's like, "Okay, give me the bag." And she said, leave your game in there. Leave it in there. Give me the bag. I'll put it away so he doesn't see it." And then she's like, I said, he said, "No, that's too obvious. Don't put it on this table. Put it on one of these chairs." Okay? So the chair was pushed up, and he said, "Are we going to Target?" And she said, Yeah, we are." She said, let me finish drinking my coffee." Here we go, Godzilla's Revenge. Thank you. Yes, it. That's the one my mom has. The one when the boy gets bullied and he's living with his grandfather. Yes. Yeah, and then he goes to sleep and dreams of Godzilla and his son. Yeah. I wish I had that. I don't have it. Godzilla's Revenge. Yeah. So when he said, "We're going down there," and he's like, "Yeah." He said, "Let me finish my coffee and we'll get ready to go." So all of a sudden, basically, alright, she's done. He said, "Alright, I'm done." And then he said, "Hey, we're going to try to go get the game." And she said, "You don't have to." He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Here you go." And she's like, "What?" And yeah, I sent your sister down there to get it. "You sent her down there to get it?" "Yeah, she got her game. Here's your game." Anyway, "Thank you. Here you go." Got mad. One time, yeah. Cause she wanted me to go down there to go get it, and I said, "Yeah." One time he'd be mean, and I said, "Can you go down and get the game?" I said, "Get what?" "Now do you want me to go get the game after you was being mean?" And nope. I said, "Nope, have her take you." And I said, "What happened?" I said, "Yeah, he's being mean. Now he wants me to go down there to Target with him to go get a game." I said, "Godzilla." And I said, "I'm not doing it." And she said, "Well," she said, "You heard her. That's what you get for being mean. Y'all guys need to understand. You need to quit being mean to one another. Every time you want to go do something, you can't do it because if that person don't want to go, you can't go." That's true. You can't go. One time there was a line. She sent my older brother down. She said, "What's taking y'all so long?" I said, and my second younger brother said, "You see this?" He said, "You see this? You see this?" And he's like, "Wow, man. Are you serious?" "Yeah." And my mom asked, "What took y'all guys so long?" She's like, and my first younger bro said, "The line. There was a line around the little table. They couldn't." I asked the guy, "Can we go to the front and pay this?" He said, "No, we have to pay back here with the games." "Why they do that?" "What, in the electronics department?" She said, "Oh, you with the games?" He said, "Yeah, you have to go, but you have to pay back there in the games. They won't let you take it because they say people used to say, oh, they're gonna buy the game, and then they used to give people the game, and they end up walking out the store with it. That's why. That's why now they're making you pay back there." See, there was a line? I said, "Yeah, there was a line. There was a line all the way around, going towards the glass, all the way down where the movie was, and my bro was like, "Hey," and I said, "We need to get home before." I said, "Well, we need to let her know there was a long line. We couldn't." I said, we cannot take this to the." I said, "Let's go to the front." I said, "We're not allowed to do so." I asked another employee walking by, I said, "Are we allowed to take these games and go up there and pay for them?" He said, "No, you got to pay for them back here. You got to pay for them back here. You cannot go in front and pay for them. You got to pay." Could I ask the other guy too? In the Walmart, I said, "Do I have to pay for the games back here, or I can have it when I'm shopping?" He said, "If you're going to be still shopping, that's fine." But she said, "All games got to be paid back here." He said, "Upstairs." I said, "Really?" She said, "Yes." Oh my gosh, fuck. Okay, let's go again. So, that's what Target and Walmart do. They make you pay right there on the spot in the electronics department. They will not let you take the game with you. They tell you if you're going to go shopping, we'll hold it up here until you come back. I don't know if that's the same to you in Canada, that they make you pay for the games back there in the electronics department. I don't know if you guys have a Target or not. I don't know if you guys have a Target or not, or Walmart, but yeah, it's in America. You gotta pay for your games right in the electronics department in Target and Walmart. The music and DVDs are totally different. But video games, that's lucky the case. Yeah, they take it and they take it right to the register. Oh my god. They don't make you do that? Wow. In Walmart and I don't know if you have a Walmart or Target, but in Target in America, they make you pay for the games. Freaking, I'm not joking, in the back. I asked the person, I said, and then he took the game. I said, "Yeah, that's the game I wanted." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "You gotta pay for it back here." I said, "Really?" He said, "Yes, you do." I said, "For what?" So she said, "So people don't be stealing them. That's why." He said, "We take the games out of the thing that's sealed, and then we make the customers pay back here." I said, "Is that a thing?" He said, it's Target policies." I said, "Really?" "Yes. We have to have the customers pay for these games back here. Not up front." He said, "You can pay for DVDs or movies up front, but you cannot pay for a video game up front. You have to pay for this console and the game back here." He said, "Target policies." I'm so mad. I was like, "Really?" She said, "Yes." That's what I said. You go to another Target, you do that, it's the same thing. She said, "It's the same thing," the guy said. And I was like, "Oh my gosh." He said, "Yep. You can get mad about it all you want, but that's our policy." So I was like, "Okay." I said to the guy, that's our policy." I said, "Well, okay." Walmart does the same thing too. I said, you guys do the same thing at Target? What do you mean? I said, you take the game out, take the game to the register back here. Yes, we do the same thing. We make sure our customers pay for the game. You know, like, if you're going to be shopping, right? I say you're going to be going, you're still not done shopping. We will hold the game. And then you can come back and come pay for it. But you cannot take the game up in front and pay for it. All purchases, oh my god. All purchases of video games are done back here. Target, and she said Walmart rules. And he said that's our policy. And so all stores do that, even Target. They want to make sure that people are actually paying for it instead of walking out the store with them. Now I was waiting in line, and one guy got mad because he said, "Yo, I want this game, but I'm going to be shopping still." And he said, the guy got mad. He said, "Give me the game, so I can have it in my basket." The guy said, "No." And he said, "Why?" He said, "Let me explain to you one more time." You want to get mad at me? He said, all purchases of video games are supposed to be paid back here. I missed the box, damn it, I was not paying attention. He said, "Do you understand that?" And he said, "So I can't have it when I can't have it in my basket when I'm going around shopping?" "No, sir, you cannot." No. How we know you're going to pay for it? Instead of walking out of the store with it. And he said, "Why would I walk out?" He said, "Anybody can go walk out of the store with a video game. Right now, they can go walk out of the store with a video game." And you wouldn't even know if they pay for it or not. That's why we make people give us, they pick out a game, they picked out the game they want, we hold it back here. He said, "You can go continue your shopping, sir. When you want the game, come back and you pay for it." Yeah, understand? And the guy was like, "You don't have to have the game, I can put it back." He said that, he said, "I can put the game back, no problem." He said, "Do you want the game? Yes or no?" And he said, "No, thank you." And he went to walk away. He said, "All because you won't basically pay for it back here over this?" He said, "Yeah, over this." And he said, "That's stupid." He told the guy, "That's literally stupid. I'm just doing my job." So basically what you want me to do is break the rules for you to tell you, he gives you the game, have it in your cart, and then you're not, I don't know if you're going to pay for it or not. I would literally lose my job or get yelled at or get reprimanded. You realize that, right? And another boy said, "What's going on?" He wants me, he said, for me to give him the game, put it in his basket, and then he can just go shopping and then take it up front, then goes, what you call it? Take it up front and ring up all the items, either in self-checkout or by a cashier, all the items including the game. And the guy said, "We can't do that." Yeah, I told him, "We can't do that." Yeah, I said that. I told him right straight to his face, "We can't do that." Well, it's the truth. Cause I waited, and she said, "Here, you can help her please. She's been waiting patiently." I said, "Yeah." And he said, "I'm sorry." I said, that's fine. You have to do what you have to do." And here's her game right here. She won it. So she's like, "This is it?" Yeah. And he said, "Mm-hmm." He asked me how your day was going. You going to bed? Okay, thank you. Have a good night, Matt. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, you don't have to worry about hard mode. You're lucky. Me, that's a bitch. Yeah, I gotta do it for retro achievements. If I want to badass the damn game. Lose me luck when I come back and do it. It's gonna be fuckery. That's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. I'm not gonna enjoy that shit. No, I'm not. That's why when I looked at it, I said, yeah, I'm done. I looked at it and said, oh shit, hard achievements. And I was like, that should be easy. And one guy said, no. He said, one hit death. You think it's gonna be easy? One hit death. I said, you joking. No, I'm not. I know, I will. Not now. Not now. I did it for now. Maybe when later on this year, I'll come back. I'll come back to it, okay? Well, I ain't doing that now. Hell no. Fuck. It's a box. I'll come back to it later on this year. I ain't not doing that shit now. Once I get that game badge and done, I don't have to worry about playing that game ever again. What? Oh my god. I'm an idiot for doing that bullshit. Okay. Let's go again. What? Yeah, you see how many lives I racked up right there? I don't know what happened there. I'm like screwing up like crazy. Okay, let's go again. You're wondering, what am I doing going back and forth? It's an achievement. Beat the midnight run deathless with hitting all the boxes. Yeah, that's an achievement. Oh shit, I did it again. Wrong level. Yeah, I got 68 lives. I missed that box for some reason, I don't know why. Always missing boxes. Yeah, the team racking up so many lives right now. If they're a teammate from getting 99 lives, then that'd be like, okay, dang. I racked them up in one level only. What the? Oh, fuck. I didn't see that person. Oh, you fucking G-Man. You're screwing me over. Yeah, the guy I didn't see the first time, and I got hit. I was like, what the hell hit me? And I forgot the guy did. You fucker. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. back. Oh my god, I don't know what happened there. Well, let's go do it again, because I fucked up. So Friday, I literally go for my rating test. I hope I pass. If I can start driving, I don't have to take the bus anymore. I literally don't want to keep taking the bus, unless I absolutely have to for some reason. Hi. Yeah, so next month. Okay? Next month. Next week is my birthday. Did it too early. I did that jump too early. Let's go again. Man, this achievement is pissing me off. Right, same spot again. Let's go, let's do it again. I don't know why I missed that box. Again. I missed the box. 2 boxes. Don't know how, but it happened. Okay, I'll try one more time to get this gem thing. If I don't, then I'm going to just get the crystal and then we'll continue on. I'll come back for it later. I know my throat is scratchy right now. Excuse me.
Welcome to your doom.
I did it. Look at that, you fuckers. Yeah, I got it. What's my rank on RA? Let me see. It's 6,159. That's my RA rank. Oh yeah, that's right, Spyro the Dragon demo. Excuse me. I finally got that achievement. It took me a long time to do. Hold on, let me go save. I see you, Celebrator. Hello. Hey, get in the front of the save thing so I can save it. I got that final the midnight run achievement. Break all the boxes. You got the gym. I have a copy of the Spark versus the Space Mutant, yes I do. But it's a Genesis version, not the NES. I can tell. You want to know what's the difference between the Genesis and the Nintendo, the NES version? Because in the NES version, if you did a game over, Bart Simpson in a cell and said game over. Yeah, he's looking at you with his hand out, okay, with a sad face. That's the Genesis version. And then we got Dingo Dog. We're gonna have to listen to his dialogue. I already know what to do in this. I got so many lives right now.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Kiss my ass, Dingo. Let me show you how many lives I have. 76. Oh, you fucking bitch. Did that teammate go away? No. How you doing today, Salvania? Fuck you. Hey, let me out. You fucking asshole. What? I know how to do this. This game's being a pain in the ass right now. I have beaten this game. I know what to do on Dingo. Gotta make exactly what? Look, the glass is this. You go in here and do this. You do that 3 times. I'm not new to this game. For whatever fucking reason, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm losing lives like crazy now. Over one sneaking fight I know how to do. the fuck? I do not know what happened there. Fuck. Come on. Let's do this. He's not that hard to beat. I'm not new to this game. I really am not new to this game. I played it when I was a kid, yeah. 12, 13 years old. Here's the reason why I couldn't play Final Fantasy back in the day. Because I wanted to play Final Fantasy 9 when I was a kid. In the year 2000 it came out. And I said, Final Fantasy, can you get that? And she said to me, she said, what game? Final Fantasy 9. And she looked at me and said, how many players are there? I said, I don't know. So she asked the guy, how many players is Final Fantasy? He said, Final Fantasy what? And I said, Final Fantasy 9, right? Yes. 1 player. She looked at me, she said, no. It's something that everybody can play. And I was like, and she said, it's not just about, I'm not paying attention. I need to focus on this fight. I'm screwing up. I lost so many lives right now. Focus on this fight. Oh my god, let's go again. Alright, so you almost said, you know how to play this game, but why are you dying? Why are you dying on Dingo? You should already have Dingo defeated. In order for me to progress in this game, I have to do everything in order in this game. You cannot skip off, you can't skip areas. They will not allow it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm fucking up like crazy now. Like I cannot defeat Dingo. Like something in my head said, why are you dying on Dingo? You know how to play this game. You shouldn't be dying on Dingo Dial. What is happening? What the? I don't know what he was doing. God damn it! What the hell is going on here? It's like I can't beat Dingo! Fuck you, asshole. I have beaten this game before, and I know I can do it again. I have beaten Dingo Dow. I've beaten this entire game, 100% in this too. I don't understand. I don't understand why I can't beat Dingo Dial. It's just really annoying me now. Why can I beat Dingo Dial? I know this game like the back of my head. I know this game. I'm not a noob. If I'm seriously was a noob at this game, for real. I wouldn't know what to do on Dingo Dial, what I do. What the hell happened there? I have no clue. We're done. Get out of there.
You thrashed me, mate. No worries, but you'll soon be up against much worse.
God damn it, finally done. What the hell? There are so many lies because of that. So this is what you get. Here we go again.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials? I am Dr. Nefarious Tropy, master of time and creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade, so you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
Fuck off. Fuck off, Nefarious Trophy. You know something? Yeah, he made me the master of time and made this time machine that we all using. Fine, wait a minute. There's two achievements. There's two achievements. Yeah, there's two achievements. Now, let me see what those achievements are. The fish achievement. Oops. There's the fish achievements. Let me see those achievements right now. Where are they at? Where are those two achievements? No. Okay, it says break every box without losing their life in the dynamite. And here's the other one. There was two achievements. I saw it. Let's see. Oh, beat Dingo down lesson 4. Oh, I don't know how to do that. How the hell are you gonna beat Cortex without beat Neo Cortex without jumping? Heavy feet. What? I don't know what these other two achievements are. Let me take a look. Let me see in my thing. I got two achievements here. Let me take a look right fast. Okay, let me look at the... What are they? Oh! Beat Dynamite without breaking more than 14 boxes. Oh, there's... Okay. Okay, I see. And then the Death Might. Break every box in Dynamite without losing a life. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I see now. So there's one for 14 boxes, and then I have to break every box in this here. Oh, I got the box anyway. Okay, let's go. Oh, goddamn. Oop. Okay, so we gotta break every box here. Well, he throw me off because he won't go any further. Okay, I broke, 67 boxes out of, how many? 112. No, you cannot. Shit. I gotta do it again. You know what? I think I'll do this one. Let me see something here. If there, I know there's got to be an achievement for this one. Break every box in doubleheader without losing a life. Yep, there's one in doubleheader. Break every box in doubleheader. I can do that. Get out of here. That goddamn frog was in my way. Fuck. You don't have to worry about those. Those are nitro boxes. So remember, those green boxes you do not touch. How many boxes? There's 91. There's 91 boxes I need to break. Ah, fuck. I didn't die. So that didn't, what? Okay, let's do it again because they counted that as a death. For some reason, they counted that as a death. It's just from the bonus round. They literally counted that as a death. They said that's... I don't understand why they counted that as a death, but it shouldn't be a death. That literally should not actually be a death. Because I really did not die. It's a bonus round. You don't die in a bonus round. You can retry the bonus round as many times as you want. I'm not joking. Thank you for the follow, Karen Cage. Oh, you fuck. It's good. I do retro achievements. I do real hardware and retro achievements too. So right now I'm playing my favorite game as a kid, Crash Bandicoot Warp. Yeah. Yeah, there's these achievements you gotta break all the boxes without dying. Yeah, that's one of the achievements. Now, I beat most Crash games, not all. I beat, Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, 3, and 4. I haven't beaten Bass, but I've beaten, Twin Sandy and, the Wrath of Cortex. It's almost the same. Crash Bandicoot is great. I only done the remakes, don't own the original consoles. So it's fantastic. See you. Yeah. The original is not, it's not expensive. Yeah, no, it's not expensive. You can find it on eBay or DKOEs for cheap. It's not a really expensive game. Because they do got some expensive games out there. Resident Evil is one of them. And Resident Evil will cost you now $80 to $90. And my retro video game store. Yeah, the tip, the original this feels better, yeah. They had that Resident Evil 2 complete with the manual case and game, the original case. And I looked, I said, it's $99 for Resident Evil 2, the original case manual against you. Yes, it is. $99. They had freaking Twisted Metal 1 for $99. And I told my sister, I said, this game is not $99. I could find it cheaper on eBay. And she said, real? I said, yes. And I showed her, said, why? She said, I don't know. No, I went. Let me do it again. The employee even said the same thing. I said, why is Twisted Metal $99? He said, and I showed her. And she said, this is on eBay? I said, yes. And he said, I don't know. That game should not be expensive. I showed somebody else and said, what game? He said, Twisted Metal. And he's like, yeah, Twisted Metal. And he said, yeah, no. Twisted Metal is not an expensive game. I don't know why we're selling it for that much. I said, did you price the game or is the owner? He said, it's the actual owner. He said the owner of the company priced it, want us to price the games like that. But we just gotta do what we gotta do that. Typical wizard ruin. I know. And he was saying that. The guy said, yeah, I agree. That's not $99. You can get that online fairly cheap. Twisted Metal. Yo, Twisted Metal is not an expensive game. I don't know who's putting out there and saying it's $99, but it really isn't. Now I can see if it's Resident Evil 2, okay? Or it's Silent Hill. That's fine. But he's like, Twisted Metal shouldn't be $99. I asked her, I said, do you collect video games? She said, who, me? She said, yeah, I do. I have, she said, I have a Super Nintendo. I have a Sega Genesis. I have the NES. Yeah, she said, I play them. Yeah, she said, I do collect video games. I said, do you buy expensive video games? She said, no, I don't. She said, I don't buy expensive video games. He said, no. He said, would you buy anything from the store? I said, yeah. He said, but I'm not paying $99 to $100 for no game. Well, okay, let's do this again because for some reason I cannot pass this. Without getting touched or getting or dying. No, they like they said, a lot of people out here, alright, the retro video game community, who thought their idea, people in general thought it was funny to rack up prices on games. And I was like, that's not funny at all. So why would people want to rack up prices so you can get more money? And I said, that's really wrong. I said, why would you do that? He said, because the game is popular, that's what. And I was just like, doesn't matter if the game is popular. It shouldn't be $80, $90. I said, people shouldn't be spending $80 to $90 for a freaking video game at all, period, unless it's brand new. I said, that's highway robbery. I said, number one. I said, I asked that guy, I said, be honest, would you buy a $300 game right now? And he said, a $300 game from here. And he said, no. No, I would not buy a $300 game. He just admitted, he said, from here. And he said, where? She said, she's asking me, would you buy a game in this store that's $300? And he said, oh, you're asking me. I said, no. He said, no. Absolutely not, I wouldn't. Number one, I'm not paying no $300 for no freaking game here. That is high priced game. She said, I'm sorry, no. He said, I'm not made of money. He said, absolutely, I'm not made of money. I said, why would you? And I said, what game were you specifically? I said, Earthbound. And he said, Earthbound? He said, yeah, no. He said, yeah, no. I said, would you pay $200 for Earthbound? He said, me? He said, no, I would not. I agree. He said, no, I would not. I see what you mean. I said, yeah. She's right. I buy video games too, but she said, I'm not paying no $300 for no game. She said, that's ridiculous. There's people... So that game sat in the store for like a long time, and then I came back and said, did anybody buy the game? And he said, what game? I said, Earthbound. She said, yeah, somebody finally bought the game. He said, how long you had that game? She said, a very, very long time. Nobody would buy this game. It sat in the case. It sat in the glass. Very, very long time. And I said, really? Yeah. Somebody sold it to us. We priced it. And nobody got it until now. But we had this game in here for a very long time. And I asked another question. I said, are you allowed to see if the games work? are we allowed to see if the games work? Let me see. She said, and my, oh my god. Let me do this again. This is stupid. I don't know why I'm messing up. But she's like, are we allowed to test our games? Yeah. She said, are we allowed to test games? And she's like, let me ask. She said, are we allowed to test games? And she's like, in the console, in the console. And he said, no, we're not allowed to. Nope. I said, that's not, I know. She said, I know. She's like, that's really stupid. No, the other day, yesterday, I went to activate my new phone. Because I got a government phone, right? So, how did I get a government phone? Well, somebody came to my house. Okay? In 2023, I was in the back. And, basically, I was just in the back watching TV. And my sister said, come here. And I said, well, what's going on? And she said, there's somebody out here in front. And I said, for what? They said, for you. I said, huh? So I'm sitting there, and the girl asked me a question. I said, what is this for? And she said, a phone. I said, God damn it, I had to do it. Fuck, I gotta do it again. And then she said, and I looked, and I said, number one, how'd you get this address? And she said, it's in the system. And I was like, I didn't give out address to no one. And she said, you don't have to. We have it in our system. Where you live. And I said, you have it? Yes. We have it in our system. And she said, it's in our system. We know where you live. And they did that before, once. They came to my mom's house, and she said something to me. She said, come here. And she's like, what, there's some party out here. I said, for what? And she's like, I'm about to see right now. Hold, hang on. And then she asked, for what? And she said, she wants to give you a phone. A phone? I said, I didn't give this address out. And my mom said, I know you didn't. She's about to ask right now how they got this address. And the guy said, yeah, your name's in here and this address came up. And she's like, yeah, okay. And then she said, talk to me outside. She said, can I come in? She said, no, talk to him outside. Did I miss a box? Okay, let me go back and see if I missed a box. Yeah, I'm about to do this again because I don't know what happened. I think I missed a box. But yeah, it was just like, okay. No, I'm not. It's an achievement I need. I need to break all the boxes without dying. That's what I need to do. In doubleheader. There are certain achievements that you gotta do. God. Gotta get ready. We'll keep the stream up. Hey, thank you. It's like I can't pass this. What the fuck? I'm not leaving until I get the achievement. Let's hope that works again. Okay, it's working. The last time I tried to play it, it froze on me twice. It literally did. go again for the achievement. Like I said, I'm not leaving until I get this achievement. Yeah, you don't know what the frogs do. They turn into a friend if they kiss you. No. I'm gonna do this again. Because I don't know what happened there. I got hit in mid-air and then I fell in a hole. You're impressed when because he did it less time than me. He did it less time than what I did. It took me over I don't know how many streams to actually beat the game. To actually beat it. I did it off stream, the actual ending. I was at the part where I was at the ship. The giant ship, okay? The giant toad ship. And I did not even get a chance to beat that. And I said, I'm not going back and do the whole fucking stage over. Then I make it back up there again. I refuse. So, it took me a lot of tries to beat the freaking, the actual toad ship. I finally did it. Beat the toad ship. Then there's the other boss with the snake head. I beat that too. That took me some tries. Then the final boss took me some tries and I finally beat that. Around about 5 in the morning on Monday morning. After the Sunday stream, I literally beat the game. 5 a.m. Monday morning. Well, basically I won't be able to get this achievement just yet. Because I don't have the ability to jump high yet. A double jump. I totally forgot about that. I don't have the double jump. So you can jump in the air twice. The only abilities I have right now, let me look at it. That there. You can see the abilities I have. There's 25 crystals. I got that one. I got this one. But I do not have the one that you go high in the air. Real high in the air. So when I'm finished with this one here, shit. $86 out of 91. Okay, at least I got the crystal on this one. I'll have to come back to that stage again. The next one. Road crash. High time. Trouble in the dynamite. Alright, good. Okay. I gotta go. I did. But I didn't get this gem because I didn't have the ability. You know what I mean? That one ability, you can spin up in the air really fast, I believe. And I don't have the bazooka because number 4, the 4th area, it's where you get the bazooka from Ingen. After you defeat him, you get the active bazooka. So it'll be easy for me to get some of these achievements with the bazooka. The ability in the game. Oh yeah, that's one of the abilities in the game. Right now. You got the running shoe ability. You got the what you call it, the jump. You got the jump ability. You got the slam ability. But you don't have that one there. I need a bazooka. You actually get all those boxes in there. I forgot. I was like, yeah, but no. So yeah. So yeah, basically, that's what you gotta do. And then there's this achievement that you gotta beat Cortex. It's a heavy foot. Let me read that achievement right fast. Okay, let me read that. Where is it? Where is it? Heavy foot. Here it is. The heavy feet. Beat Neo Cortex without jumping. I had to do the same thing for Tiny Tiger. I couldn't move left or right to get an achievement. And I had to look that up because I didn't understand it. I thought, how do you do this? And then I thought, oh, you slide back and forth. Then don't move left and right. That's how you get the achievement. I thought, okay. Yeah, I died a couple times, and then I finally got it. Alright, okay, I got it. Yeah, they're, like I said, these, whoever made these achievements, they got some weird ass achievements. Right? They want you to do some crazy stuff in the game you ain't never done before. Ain't a joke. And I'm just saying, weird stuff in the game. Like, come on. You want me to do this? You want me to do that in a game? Okay. And then you gotta find it. Then you find another way Like, what game that couldn't move left?